Okay, buddy. Oh. Well, it helps if I can like my headphones. Okay, let's go. Okay. There we go. Come on. Why did it only say 60%? Okay. Okay. That's a little better. Oh, apparently someone unplugged my headphones and I hadn't noticed since my last stream. Well, not much I can do about that. But let's get into some Danganronpa and see how long my hat stays on. One of my favorite games series. Ooh. Okay. Do 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 do. Let's go mean. I may regret this, but we're going mean. We're getting right into it, huh? Okay. Hello, Monica. Okay. Oh. Oops. Okay. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings of this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. Come on. We don't need technicians. Okay, there we go. Just had a refresh. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Sure. There are 2 things you need to attend the school. Ooh, 1 second. One, you have to be already attending high school. 2, you have to be at the very best at what you do that no one ever was. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself and standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. I definitely don't belong.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Hi, Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. It's just so hard on myself. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie, or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, oh boy. Chords. Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh boy. Come on, keep coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. Like just everything there. Just everything there is state of the art. This year's ultimate pop sensation is gonna be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous, only for winners. So it's probably have better threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was the talk about Ultimate Student, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group, famous all over the country. Uh-oh. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Okay. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Oh boy. I might have trouble. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh no. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Oh boy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. So the other one is, how can anyone even get in? And anyone can't. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wander into the pride of lions. There's nothing wrong with being a house cat. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Mr. Makoto Nage, we recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Hey, I'm reading this. I don't need to read that. I'm reading this one. I'm reading the actual letter. Watch, he's going to repeat everything I'm saying. As a result, you've been selected. I'm going to invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide to Hope's Peak Academy. They spelled it out as plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have just been better just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. There's nothing going to be wrong here at all. It's just a bunch of high school students going to high school. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. It's just another day at high school. Come on, Makoto, let's go. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself. I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. You mean you never went to school before, Makoto? And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? I mean, sure. Get lost in the big school. It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step toward starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh boy. What the? I don't think this is a regular high school, guys. But in the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away, mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it, came to an end. Well, you said it here, the game's done now. Thank you everyone for watching. We're going to go on to number 2. At that point, I should have realized. Oh, I thought you were done. The reason I was brought to Hope Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Okay. Welcome to Despair, Prologue. Do you want to save the data? Yes. Come on. Yeah. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... Hey, you don't need to call me out like that. What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at a object, you can interact. You can press the X button. And press down. You'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? I'd better look around the classroom a bit. A little more. Okay. What's this? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Oh, that must have been a really deep sleep. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester will be your entire world. You know, I'm reading this before you tell me, Makoto. Can you keep up with me, please? What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it, I'm pretty sure it's metal. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Well, wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these. They have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government. So I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. There's a clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Leave the area, yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to the hallway. Hold down the circle button while moving to run. Also, you can press the triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient. Okay. Fine. School store, I guess it's not open. Okay. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Why would you say that? Standing before me were the ultimate students that had had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces, one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. So I am late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa. You too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Give me a second, I'm just updating it. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it.
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me.
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he even wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. I can't even speak. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? She's got a point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's what I just said. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess it's as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press X to talk. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. You expecting me to remember this? Because I don't think I'm going to. I don't want to talk to that. A surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Okay.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay. The ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. That makes sense with how he talked to me. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Okay, tone it down a bit, please. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy's kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Hi, Fukawa. The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. A 10-year-old did better at succeeding her writing career than I have. Well, I didn't need to feel like I could do any writing. And then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men pool. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Why am I comparing myself to a high school student? Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I'd figure she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. I never thought that. Don't put words in my mouth. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Not happening. The ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naive, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Sorry, Leon, I needed to have a sip of my coffee. I recognize that name. He played for the national high school champs. It's the cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. Can't judge a book by its cover, Makoto. I mean, when I found out that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is so not cool. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair out. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? And he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality, or I am,
You know
right?
what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
Very cool. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Except when you say that. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star, all-star.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizuno. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizuno. You know, just said it, and I still can't pronounce it. Just gonna call you Sayaka. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group but famous, all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out. She'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's the sharp one.
Hey,
Huh. Hey, by any chance. No. Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our time? Valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess. Don't apologize to him.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself. Not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there.
Hi, I'm Junko Enishima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Oh, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know. Edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to meet you too, buddy. The ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
Heya! I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
The ultimate swimming pro. Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions. Makoto! No! Has been wildly discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met someone before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No! Fujisaki, no! No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why your fans are so into her. Giri. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate multiple question marks. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? Hey, I was listening to that music. What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means just some kind of ultimate or something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Can't even now open it. I'm making a mess. This is good. Okay, fine.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Thank you, Kirigiri. Nothing about her turned up online. So I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want her to tell me anything, no point in asking. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. The ultimate gambler. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? You can't just ask that about people. Makoto! You can't just ask that.
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Well, no, because first you say that it's not her real name, and you ask her if she's Japanese. I guess the rumors in the thread about it were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita Detroit clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings, and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hehehe. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her.
I am Sakura Okami.
Sakura, the ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Oh, you stop yourself for that. But you don't stop yourself for asking if someone's Japanese. Or if that's someone's real name. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Yes. Snapped her attention without even realizing. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that. Of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Oh boy.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Thank you, Hero. The ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be
Okay, I give up. Oh, whatever.
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel. With a crazy perm. Chasing after Bigfoot. Running off with a sky fishing spell. What? Hero? We're not doing this. I am not entertaining this. Hero, I'm not entertaining this. I don't have enough caffeine for you. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. Hero? No. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh. I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a long story. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Togami. Ultimate affluent progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. Okay, settle, Kaiba. Settle down. I didn't have much left. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. By Yakuga Togumi. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his old personal assets are well vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy threadline.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, though, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And with that, I'm still burping on my lunch. With that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. To defeat the hunts, this is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. Okay. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What's that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Then that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Hey! No. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. You can freak out, but you don't need to call me a piece of shit. Okay? Mondo, like, let's... And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe you got caught up in some kind of, like, crime or something? What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just going to take it easy for a little bit. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us? Huh? Well, if that's all that it is, it's nap time for me. I'm with you there, Leon. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Oh no. Loud and clear. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. You don't have this planned at all, do you? Okay, first you say right now, and then you say earliest convenience. What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? You're gonna take off just like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Oh, hero. I guess I'll go head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Darn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me, I want to go with you. That's it then. I'll see you all there. Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. We care. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I've had before, I couldn't get out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird. Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True, if we do not move forward, then we learn that. Just a bit ahead. What the hell? This is some kind of bad joke. Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? Leave the area, yes. Okay, so let's head to the gym. I'd better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. But okay. Fine.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea. This Hope's Peak Academy place is going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. That's saying a lot. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here? Moto, stop. No running. I too shall go. Hey, wait. Don't leave me here all alone. You're not alone. I'm here. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all these students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. This goes a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Alright, let's go. Still filled with uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said. And went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Alright, let's go.
Huh? A teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Hi, Monokuma.
And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Hey, do not say that about Monokuma. Right before my eyes it was. What I was seeing, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I had been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Well, the teddy bear can talk. Calm down. I'm sure that's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. And I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved. You write fanfics. Should you really be surprised about the idea of things moving? Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it. Bear that.
Well,
Bear that. Really. You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. You really must hurry and get started. I missed you, Monokuma.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Junko! He's gotta build up to it! Come on!
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so. He has abandoned the gag. Guys, give him a chance.
Good.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Yes, you do. Good morning, Monokuma. Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life year will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world, and to protect such splendid hope, you all will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life. There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die.
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget. So, you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. There to keep us trapped here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics. All of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend the Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. And what's that, Monokuma? Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt harmony? Settle down, Sato. Spoo. Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, murder?
yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How do you do it? You do it. Doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon. A salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. Monokuma! We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all the sounds. Nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
I think you're the one doing it right now. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over again. Over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home. Your life. Your world. You got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go on. Go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you going to keep us up? Huh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all right. So, like, oh, poor hero. Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair? Monokuma.
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked on to his target. Uh-oh. Put Monokuma down.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Ooh.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Doo-doo.
Hey, damn it!
What? No smartest come back this time? Mondo, don't you hear the beeping?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did, boom. Well, that sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ear, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one.
Damn you!
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name, Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya. None of it sounded right. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? What? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma just said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We abducted out of nowhere and stepped into this place, meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things you've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now it doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is,
So, in other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Uh-oh. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. No point. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hid within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. And that was the prologue. The end. Surviving students 15. To be continued. Now for the title screen. Oh boy. Spectrum stuff you've done. Doo-doo-doo. Makoto Nagi. Sayaka Maizuno. Chiro Fujisaki. Kagiri. Oh. Wait. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I actually like the Spike Chunsoft devs and their work. Yeah, like the work and everything. We got good storylines. So it's very nice to replay these. And I'm going to be doing this on at least the ones that I have played and completed. It'd be on me and difficult. To give myself an extra challenge. I will be playing Ultra Despair Girls once I'm done the first two. And I will also be playing Rain Code. Those ones will not be on the highest difficulty because I haven't beat them. So I do kind of know what's going on in these games. Will I remember 100% who the culprit is? Or where every investigation thing is? No. I don't got the greatest memory. But I might as well give myself an extra challenge. You've received the school crest present. Do you want to save the data? Yes. You said we'd like to overwrite. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. That's what it says under it. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. I'm just moving this against.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forget myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, you have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh. And we totally need to find someone. Whoever was controlling that stupid bear beat the hell out of them. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine.
So then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Ooh, hello, handbook. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, and as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. Really, Celeste?
However,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo,
Alright. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother, pounding this into me. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it. Even if it kills him.
And
So what?
what?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh well, yeah. I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you wanted to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there anywhere? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay. Then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
what?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule. So insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm gonna
dead.
kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't
What?
fight. What the fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Welcome to Hyde gets all his swears out game. No, I was
You son of a bitch!
special motto. What? He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought, as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was an empty room. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing square. You can use this menu to check the social regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Oh, thank you! You're making it so I don't have to know keep on track of my memory problems. Thank you. For now, I should look around. We got one present. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here to keep us trapped in here. Isn't a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. I got a Monokuma coin. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it's mine, right? Must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves." Oh boy. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. This would appear to be the bathroom. Madam Rattles. Oh, it's not opening. Guess it's locked. This would appear to be the bathroom. Can I just go back to bed? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. I mean, I think there's something about the bed. It's a bed. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Some kind of monitor. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Leave here, I guess. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. What? Ah. Well, of course.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
Can you help her up, please?
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Sayaka. Are you hurt? You make it sound like worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good then. But, are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. I don't know if you even had any. I used to think it was pretty obvious, like, for a while. Okay. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Why is my room like right across from back than his? Okay. Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. I should head there myself. You're no fun. Fine. Don't let me explore. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or I guess that's not really important right now. with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Oh, you heard that?
Like I said,
Like-
I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sentimental, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, okay. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, I mean, there's a random button saying triangle show up. If you press the triangle buttons, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, and the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I'm not going to go wandering around, I'm just going to wait here patiently. Here's the idea of this one. Oh, look at that. Another Monokuma coin. Do you have any more for me? Let me check the next one. Okay.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Oh, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... continuing the self-induction. Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got a cut off before. But I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
Continue the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school. She was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal, you would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you are the one that has helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. She just knows what to say to one. This guy's heart, Makoto's heart.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it... Okay. It just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. But I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win. No matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. Now that's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Who put you in charge?
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our research.
Seriously, who put you in charge? Taka, who put you in charge?
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, yeah,
What are you talking about?
what's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here? What? But you took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like that? This on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
He would hate me. I'm always late to stream. No, now then. I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do. You know how it's up. I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No. You've already done so much as my assistant. Okay. Yes, I'm pushing everything. It's TV right now. It's just showing that. I want food. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. I think you should leave. Okay. Leave it alone. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. So, I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have said more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay.
you see.
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. So helpful, Taka. One room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have already been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? Honor Student. Ugh.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see.
So Kyoko. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Shiro all grew up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows. In all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge. Even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so they found out we can't take down the plates.
You see.
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal. Well, it is metal door.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, so it is metal. Celeste, you're not supposed to back me up here.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Alright. Okay.
You see,
Yeah.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Oh, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. Toko. Fukawa. Calm down, please. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Okay. Really? We're gonna talk about that later. Okay? But your mind is as thin as your body. Okay, we're gonna talk about it now. Thin as your body, you make me sick to my stomach. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so off to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everyone could just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are close. So close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Oh, what am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. How do you know that? At least that's what Monokuma said. Talked with Monokuma? You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere when I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Monokuma is in Best Boy. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Really? You know? Eat her? Oh, what do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? No! Bad. Bad. Get those thoughts out of your head. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, man? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something more. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kirigiri? Kyoko. Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it. Yes, it does. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now. is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this is really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Sure. I'm glad you're looking at the positive, hero. Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits in it, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. But if we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. She's got a point.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little god Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. No, Taka! You let us grieve ourselves.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us. Thank you, Leon.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance. Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up, look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Okay, it didn't move. Oh, there's my garbage can. Alright, let's open up. It's no use, it really is locked. Hi, Monokuma. Wrong, not locked. Holy cow. Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Well, what are you doing here? Makoto Naegi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom room has a problem with the door frame. Wait. So the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit. Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Oh, I love you. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, and then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye-bye! Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Bye, Monokuma! Hey, wait! Yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Thank you, Monokuma.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
No. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed. Exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at TV, watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Havoc Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to redefine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Thank you, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Excuse you. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we do our best, very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. This is Toko's room. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor. I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Hold on. I've been thinking that there might be something around here I can use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Just a little. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the head menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on story modes, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Okay.
I hope you are
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances, everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah.
Most
Listen, I
suspicious.
miss my host, Mizuno. Mizuno. Where are the two of you off to? Man or woman? Growing closer? Stop it. What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story, they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say, how very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Not a clue. Nope, don't have a clue. I'm just gonna continue walking. Okay. This is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now.
You understand?
Alright. Okay. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Oh, Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right, sorry about that. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination. What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you two make a pretty unique team. But let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday, you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along.
hey Makoto.
Well, look what's up, guys. What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Thank you, Asina. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Yeah, understandable. I completely get that. So, okay. This is a sword. Oh no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it. And I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful of taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Aw, Kodo. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. She really knows what to say. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more. Okay. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stay off into space or whatever. Stay off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing? No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student, like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? Why can't you answer the question? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me, huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young. So they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Well, I'm in here. The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The way she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. These poor kids. Anyway, we headed up to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine. mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind, when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then. Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizono. She's the ideal partner to be with, don't you think? That's not ominous at all, game. I have some time to maybe take a listen. No. Don't push that. Did I throw anything in the garbage yet? Okay, should open it. You want Mizuno told me earlier. Okay. It has Monokuma written across it, I guess. Leave the area. I want to go to the school store. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on the thing, etc. Yep, this is definitely the school store. But it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Another Monokuma coin. Vending machine. I guess this must be the school store. Is that? Surveillance cam. I hate the idea that someone might be watching right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Okay. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, the prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono? Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Monomono machine. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, put in 1 coin. We got an item. Ooh, and another item. It's only a 2% repeat chance. Okay. And I have no coins. I should probably get going. Leave the area. Let's quickly save. Said let's quickly save. Oh, I already did. Okay. Okay. I would like to go into the dorm rooms, please. Okay. I guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Sure. What would you like to give her? Actually, sure you don't want to give. Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, huh? But it's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been. It was here.
Oh no!
Similar, but it couldn't have to be a huge bird, but I think it might have been the crane.
Okay.
I meant the crane. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest to find the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank you? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Hehe, just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Boy, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger the smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill. Melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Good job, Self. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
Monokuma.
p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is
Yes, I know.
strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow, I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayak began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Ooh, one more Monokuma theater time. Ahem, so, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Good morning,
and
Monokuma.
nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Contains a highly stimulating almost addictive sweetness. Pair it with some nice junk food for a can't miss combo. A lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. So thoughtful. Wear it on your right hand, you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both? Well, that's just asking for catastrophe. Just looking in everything. If you look at everything, you might be able to find more Monokuma coins. Leave the area, yes. Okay. Do. Huh. Do. Okay. I'm just not gonna. Someone's missing. Okay. This is when the Monokuma appears. Shield kill quest. There's nothing inside. Why not? It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea. So.
Are you for real?
We have too much freaking spare time. How can anyone live like this? Impossible. No way, can't do it. Totally impossible. I should hang out with you for a while. I don't mind hanging out, but you better keep me entertained. I spent some time with Junko, but I'm not sure if she was satisfied. Junko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Junko a present? Nope. Listen, I just want to make this clear right front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know. Huh? Wait, you mean no? No, I'm not expecting anything from like that.
Come on.
I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Look at you. I get a total omega male vibe.
Yeah.
But they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal. So I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so, flashy. They call me up super late at night, like, hey, let's hang. Like I don't know what that means. Let's hang. It sounds so simple. But why super late at night? And why is Junko seem annoyed at it? Oh, you just meant hanging. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? Oh, no, forget it. Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know. I get it. Completely, Junko. Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who'll go after you and not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're excited, as excited as I am. Oh boy. Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she really likes hanging out with me. Junko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yeah, let's do a dip quick check of your room. Because we can. Give me more monocoins. Come on. Okay. Yes. Out for a walk, Makoto. I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka? For a while, yes. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer together. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, no. Okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point
Yeah.
is strictly... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Good night, Monokuma. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than the curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Monokuma! What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Hi, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is
Good
now
morning, Monokuma.
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up as soon as the thought had crossed my mind. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Maybe I should tidy up a bit. It's a toolkit. I need it right now. Notepad, I can't think of anything to write. Windows blocked. Christmas week. I better be careful. Just need to shut. This door is quite off. We shouldn't check opening it. Okay. Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka burst in the room. What do you want? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Is there anyone to talk to? Oh, no, I'm just going in a circle. Come on. Junko. Makoto, can't you, any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh? My mascara is totally crumbly. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if. Just like night and day. Sorry. Look, I seriously need to reapply. But there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, so... And that's what she's worried about right now. I mean... You gotta look your best. If that's important to you, you gotta look your best. Looks like he died. That was wrong with that guy. Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you in.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Toko?
What's your
What?
problem?
Well, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself. What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? I don't think I have any reason to go to the school area. I should meet up with everyone else. Fine. Okay. Can't even be sure if that clock's right. I don't know what to believe anymore. What kind of monitors this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Okay. We got recording. What's the point of talking to me? Talk is the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions about it.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. How about the meeting of why did you wake everybody up?
Listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come here
Give me a
together.
break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know. I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall, every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. Not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. Damn, Celeste. What the hell? Don't even friggin' joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Okay, there better not be a girl right here.
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Shit.
Piece of shit!
No in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here? In here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are, what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend. Hero, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe I can't. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have. Can you let Joe answer?
You know?
Okay. Well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strays without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help. We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. So I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Come on, come on. Police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing?
You guys.
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero, or evil organization. Bad guys come along, destroy them. And that shows just how badass they are. Here they are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that. You're
fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun. And a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that would make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes. Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? People, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. Woohoo! So simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive.
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. Not some pervy adult videos or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
despair. That's all.
Oh, yay, Monokuma.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. To be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dino. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto. Check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, yeah. Rule?
Jesus.
Hey, hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey.
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. Oh yeah.
Hey,
What? If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell. And I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can say that can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then. Okay. I'm going here. This kind of box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right here, there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted into place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor's eye. It'll probably play this DVD in about. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before I leave. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind it to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh boy. Huh? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
No, no.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
I don't know, Monokuma. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. Like, man, god damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AB room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's going on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be a fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothering to hide, trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desires to leave, so that we're most likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery, becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops the guard, you can just...
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever is behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Because besides, I think we're all super curious, right? To what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? What's
your
wrong?
problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you totally thought it was. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I'm gonna take a quick be back, get some water or drink, and everything. We'll play some more of this. There's also stuff going on in my house, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So, get up and stretch, and we'll be back in a bit. Okay, see you in a little bit, you guys. But not like that. I'm going to regret this.
Damn it!
That happened. We got beat by the Easter Bunny, Molly. I don't think we're gonna do better. I'm done. Oh. Molly, what did you do? Why is it twins? I have not had twins, and then now you're here telling me to move to the UK, and now it's twins. Yeah, it's just me and the one last person. And there they are. Nope.
I am begging you. Begging.
Nope.
I am begging you. Begging.
No.
I am begging you.
Fine.
Oh, thank you. 10,000 thank yous. And fear not. I will speak to my father about the rainbow.
The shopkeeper gently opens Eric's coffin and equips him with the pointy hat. Aw, how thoughtful. Fetcher takes the hat from Eric's coffin and places it. The shopkeeper was gentle about it. I just took.
Oh, gotta stop for the stove. You can't walk away from Stitch while he's giving you a show. Thank you, Stitch.
I feel like Rob should just know I'm gonna do something like that. Just get ahead of me on that. When did those two die? And why am I just noticing now?
The one complaint I have about this game is the reasons I have to have cheats on for this console.
Oh. I wanted it to be a friend. No, I wanted the other thing to be a friend.
Oh.
I just love how Ursula's like right there.
I am not going down for a fight. I don't care if I don't have a weapon. Okay. I mean, at least it's some progress.
If Stitch asks me for 200 clay, I'd do it no problem. Minnie asks me for 200 clay, I'm avoiding it.
Lever. I kept walking by you. Please put the pitchfork away. That is for... Hey, not... stabbing people what?
Belle, let's explain the flying books first.
At least I got the blood echoes back first.
Okay, nope, 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 nope. You can... that's a no. Belle, that book is right beside you. Why couldn't you catch it? Whoops. Okay, okay. My hunter's already dead. That was just overkill. There you go. Thank you. But don't run away.
Alright. Oh. We're playing this way already. Capture card. Okay. So we were going and finding Sayaka. Where could she have gone? Okay. She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I'm not going to tell you that, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way in hell. No will. No. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice so we can we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay. Are you in here?
But more
Yeah,
important,
Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? You can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know. I don't think she's gonna tell me. Advanced camera. Okay, there's nothing in the gym. I already talked to Junko. There's nothing in here. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. So Jessica woke up on the day, but that doesn't matter now. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in her chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think of what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? Okay, Sayaka, I'm trying here. If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Aww. Her voice was small and shaky. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Kodo, you're the only one I can trust. So please. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. It's standing up. Yeah. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out my pristine, pure white. Monokuma! No! Stuffing. Monokuma! Monokuma! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come out, gushing out. Monokuma, no! I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and antagonization. It's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back. Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma, what the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. What? Huh? When I opened my eyes, they started immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Careful. I just want more Monokuma coins. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something really weird? Something weird.
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Did anyone notice that? It said Makoto said that. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door is locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea. But, if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? switch rooms. If it will help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then. Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
My moon. And it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're going to trade rooms, then we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you going to say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay. We'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at it again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it. No matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So, thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Hello.
And probably the most important thing.
Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows here.
Feed him after midnight.
So feel free to look if you want. We hope you're doing well with the American Spy. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Fine, don't go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. Fine. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka said, "Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams." feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Ooh, 115. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pirate maniacs. Fire sounds fun. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. Okay, I can do without the asthma. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Well, Monokuma, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself pretty clear. Perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
New guidelines?
Good morning, everyone. It is
Hello,
now
Monokuma.
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time
I don't want to rise and shine.
shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Fine. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was inside Ika's room. Yeah? Watch Twitch one. That's something. At least that means you're living life out there too. 1,300 hours. Yeah. That's still a lot of hours, but there's always people who spend like every waking hour just leaving it on. That's still a good amount. How much to eat breakfast? Everyone knows. I'd better get going. My Twitch recap is not really much hours because of my life going. But the first half, I had a lot because I used to be a mod for someone with a partner. Hello? Oh, hitting buttons. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. When aren't you, Taka? Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. That's okay.
Hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't even want to know what your morning duty was. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, The ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm. Typical
What's your
Leon.
problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? No one said that, Toko.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Hero. Really? Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone has arrived. What do you mean everyone's arrived? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait. Aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya. Seto Kaiba. Just gonna continue calling him Seto Kaiba. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
Toby. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our promise? Our breakfast promise.
However,
I still can't speak. I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck suddenly started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. Oh boy, it started. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where is Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my name key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword. This is the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. Oh. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. Okay, fine. I'll look for her. The game really wants me to look for her. I'd better check the map. Let's take a look inside. Oh boy. Oh boy. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Chapter 2 once survived deadly love. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again. It was someone I'd seen before. Huh? You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? So who's your favorite character so far? As much, it's a toss up between the one I call Setokaiba, Kyoko, and Celeste. I have played this game before, so I do know what happens. But yeah, it's a toss up between Kyoko, Togami, and Celeste. I kind of like their bluntness. Hey, you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw. It was real. Do you have a favorite one? If you've played this game before? Oh, Chihiro's not that bad. Okay, good to know that you beat the game. Yeah. That's right, it really did happen. I like all their different stories and stuff. The very first time I played this, it kept me on the edge. It really did. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is. You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. This is one of the reasons why I like them. Sometimes people just need to say what someone really needs to hear, even no matter how hard it is. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma. He told us all to come here. Fill the keys, so don't mind other keys. I hate Fumi with brain crashing. Oh yeah. I agree on that one. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. That's what I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Is because I beat this. I'm giving myself a little bit of a challenge.
So
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. But yeah, Fumi gets on my nerves a bit. Where's prisoner, right? Prisoner's right. It's not a good idea. I've never met someone who likes it. Me either. Right. I can see, like, them being relatable, but doesn't mean you like them. Like them at all. It's not a good idea to fight him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Monokuma! I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you. I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. Okay, Monokuma. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear times 1 rule.
but
Who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. I also really love Monokuma. He just grows on you. Nobody had to reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
Oh, go... You're lying, wait. Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Like, I didn't feel bad at all. Like, one of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to the little fact. I didn't like his story either. Of how they went with him. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? I mean, that technically is how it works, Taka. Unless it's an accident. But technically, that's what murdering is. Someone killing someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, now, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Okay, Monokuma, can you just answer the question?
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and walk on out of here. You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, correct? Is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not just enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, Why did I say crash? Class trial will begin. Class trial. I still can't speak. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened, who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless students, will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is.
Okay.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Mm-hmm.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Okay.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Alright. I hear that.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Makes sense.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, or to put it simply, it's execution. It's execution. That's what he just said. And by execution you mean?
Execution is execution.
Why do they keep making Monokuma have to explain things that are simple?
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a
He's getting too excited about this.
hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed. What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it, without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Class trial? What the hell is that? Junko? Don't upset the bear. I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying that you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. Blasphemy. What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the... Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
Okay, you two. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out, and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Yeah.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Okay, Junko.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyer.
Bye, Junko.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Well, I already knew this, Monokuma.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. You know, there's a lot more words, but just saying she's dead. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. Thank you, Monokuma. You said exactly what I would say. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. Right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Mono... Thank you! I don't have to speak. I love it when you do the voices for me. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. How many games have I played? I have played this one, and the second. I finished killing Harmony. I haven't finished Ultra Despair Girls. And I briefly played Summer Camp, Ultimate Summer Camp. But yeah. I'm playing this on the 1 and 2 reload right now. And I've beaten both of them on that. And then I beat Killing Harmony maybe like last year. So then you know who killed Sayaka. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. How could I? Some cat is pretty easy. It really is. I ended up seeing it and I got it and I'm like, it was a nice little time killer.
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. And what about you? How many of you played? Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. Makoto, you say a lot of words. To relate you to something you just said. Makoto, this all could have been said in one sentence. I know a lot of it. Read the first and second. That is absolutely fair. I hadn't played Killing Harmony for.
And probably the most
Thank you for
important
the
thing.
follow. We have an honest
feed
follows
him
here.
after midnight.
So feel free to lurk if you want, or just say hi if you want. But yeah, I didn't play Killing Harmony for a bit because I watched someone finish it, and I wanted to get my brain to say I didn't remember it. Hey, Repetition Lib. How are you doing today? He left us with jokes. Coda right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. Sayaka is not a something. She's a someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. Killing Harmony is a very convoluted plot, so plot knowledge just falls off. Definitely. And you also can easily get a bad ending on Killing Harmony. Easier than getting bad endings on most of the games, I find. When you can just stumble onto a bad ending and then you forget to save. You play other games. I play a variety of everything. I play... Right now, I'm doing a Final Fantasy Marathon. We're currently doing Final Fantasy VII. But I play The Sims. I play the Soul series. Currently working on Dark Souls 3. I like my Souls likes. I play Dreamlight Valley. Stardew. I am mainly a variety streamer, but I'm trying to focus on 1 to 2 games at a time when I'm streaming. After I finish all the Danganronpa games on stream, and than the Ace Attorney, I will be returning to my Sims games. It was the worst situation I'm at. I am not Twitch affiliated yet. I am currently working on getting my average viewers up. My average viewers honestly took a hit when I switched from being a solo streamer to Final Fantasy. Because the reason I'm doing a Final Fantasy marathon is because I raised money for it for charity. And I hit a milestone for it. We raised some money for the St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and we hit the milestone for it. As an incentive, I would go through all of the Final Fantasy games. And I also had to take a break because of my real life stuff going on. I had to move and family stuff. In such a perversely terrible situation. She didn't show the slightest hint that I had gotten to her, but I am actually pretty close.
Hey.
Now's no time to do it. Need to support community. It's a fan. Well, you're more than welcome. If you type exclamation Discord, I also have a Discord that keeps up to date if I can't go on stream. Hit me up in Discord. Yeah. The best way to get hold of me on Discord is my server. I post when I go live. I post my plans. I post if I'm going to be late or something comes up with my health. Because I have a lot of chronic pain and some invisible illnesses and stuff that make it so I can't always stream. Sometimes my brain is just not nice. And so if I'm not feeling well, I tend to not stream. I don't cancel stream, but I tend to put, if I do, in my Discord. There's no time to dwell into depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. What? Huh.
In other words.
But I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. And I hope you continue to enjoy it. I do my best with what life hands me. I mean, I'll just have to keep this one. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
So, saying stuff like that is just... Watch you see my PC, I can't add you up to that. Oh good, my link is always on the... in my panels below. For it. I don't personally add people directly for a safety reason. I just direct people to my server. How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting for those who are unable to, unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, We're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No one way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Damn. Let's do this. Plus, if you're on mobile, we're at Discord. You can normally comment the last bit where the slash is into the join servers button. And it will find you to the server. Alright, yeah. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating, let's stop. I don't know who you're calling mama, but I'm hoping it's not me. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. But it's still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Judith's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse. Like they do in movies and stuff. But she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive. Something like that. Huh? Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka, just kill it. We need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all. If the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing that. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, we can't just leave you there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Just a second.
Hold on. Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah.
Anyway,
We're gonna find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here.
oh,
Yeah, so you finally noticed. Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. But she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that. Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear returned. In other words, you think I did it.
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't, no.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kayako hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kayoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me too? Actually, well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse, and I blackout.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait. Don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And the parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I'm gonna go grab my water. Be right back, guys.
But not like that. I'm going to regret this.
Damn it!
That happened. We got beat by the Easter Bunny, Molly. I don't think we're gonna do better. I'm done. Oh. Molly? What did you do? Why is it twins? I have not had twins, and then now you're here telling me to move to the UK, and now it's twins.
Yeah, it's just me and one last person. Okay. All hydrated now. Seriously, don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Need the gym. But I should head to the scene of the crime. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, and so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Hey Scythe, how are you doing? When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the whole entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Not too bad. Been an entertaining Friday so far. Had a lot of tech issues to start out the day. Almost didn't end up streaming because my internet said no. But I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. Sayaka, I've forgotten to lock the door. No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for me. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Right? Like, always fun. OBS was like, oh, nope. Right after I got the internet fixed, OBS started acting up and it was like, oh, technology just doesn't want me to stream today. But I was really excited for Danganronpa today. After saying that, there's no way she would have gone to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer? Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. And remember, the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is the replica sword. Yeah. Okay. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheet. They must have been made with something sharp. But how? How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. You would think so. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullet section of handbook. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Wait. That would not have been possible. Oh, don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you. And there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this is another Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. You ever get any RP in their scythe?
By the way,
I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence. Right. Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room right here in the dorms, right? He could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah. Definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves that death. That's what my brother taught me. I still can't speak. All the streams still can't speak. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound this goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey Kyoto. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
no, that's why he asked.
No. I'm searching. Searching?
Like, if it was obvious, I don't think he would have asked. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Yeah. Stop searching the walls.
Well.
The toolkit. It's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. And I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
Why?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, huh? right? So you haven't used yours either.
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted out theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Well, it could have been relevant. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. What's this? It's the display stand the sword was on. Huh, looking at the lint roller. It looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Let's check the room first of all. I am checking the room. Maybe I want to check the door. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey, Kira. Yeah.
Isn't it all? I'm certain.
Did you?
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No. I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual. What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
So that's what you're looking for? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. In here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. And someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
by the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? It's trash. Oh.
You son of a... You're fucking dead. Yep.
Can I go in there now? That way. No, on the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why does Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka could do this. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Come on, Makoto! Sayaka's wrist has been added to the tooth bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the mat, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11027. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting that way, we found her. It means she must have wrote them by only turning her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end, and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? It gets stuck? Yeah. Guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. The bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said. And shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked. And ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock right. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. The bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. If Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should even see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay. No, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Oh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms, without anyone knowing, was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Door nameplates has been added to the truth bullets of your section of your handbook. Can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD has Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Leave the area. Yes. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I think I got that. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Miyazono doing in your room? Miyazono. Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? Whatever you say, Seto Kaiba. No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You didn't even try to hide the suspicion. Let's waste. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death. What did you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched room. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then let's go this way. Bum 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 bum. There's a sturdy gate here. Monokuma! It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets section. Okay. Alright, we're looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're in cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course, it's my job to gather all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time? So we can all throw things out whenever we want. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who goes fellow student and becomes black when they graduate, unless they discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a
What are you
common
talking
sense
about?
kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to. I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D ever is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? That's what I want to know, Leon. If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic here, Fumi. Since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and looking around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Only putting up with you because I have to. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yeah, do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Really? Okay. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl, who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? No. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now, that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the choose bullet section of your handbook. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator off. Very strange, quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it's the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? The fairy? No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Why are you blaming Makoto again? It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Green button turns on, yellow button turns off. Or so it seems anyway. Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay. There are all kinds of kitten knives here. Big to small guy. It looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange the knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall, and someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Account has been added to the shoot bullets section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, you're very helpful.
Listen to me.
You got a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something worse than usual. Door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. To show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget beam. So just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Very funny. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. That's great. Hey, Shiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might be? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even Shiro. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough. Gotta break. Hiro, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? Wait. Hey, does this look familiar? Just answer the question, Hiro. That's my crystal wall, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because The guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Yes. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Somebody must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry. That means anyone could have found it and take it. The Shattered Crystal Ball has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the whole world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for that. Okay. Map. Okay, here. Is that inside? I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play. The screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with a friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Uh-oh. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Ooh.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Ooh. Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get that to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
So,
Monokuma.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Okay, Monokuma.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Red door first. Alright. The red door on the first floor. I'm gonna quickly run to. Gotta quickly take a piss. I'll be back.
But not like that. I'm going to regret this.
Damn it!
That happened. We got beat by the Easter Bunny, Molly. I don't think we're gonna do better. I'm done.
Alright. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Huh. But you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then.
I'm Monokuma.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom,
Yay, courtroom time.
where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's go. Because I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before. But it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. Can you at least help Kyoko? If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. And Sayaka's arm. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on it, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Ooh. The steel box descended, with heavy clunking sounds, toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone. Find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up, no. Hurry up. We did what we said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else. She also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our face case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. Makoto? What's not with this? A deadly class trial. Just deadly. Okay. What's this class trial? Do I have any others? No. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh boy.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Oh, that's gonna completely work.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
You can ask whatever you want, Kyoko.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates...
No, Hifumi. No, Bat, stop. We're in a serious moment here.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
That explains everything, Monokuma. Great, you.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradiction buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, but fire with the triangle button. Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then. Good luck on that one. Okay. Let's go. Make your argument. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Mizuno.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Mm-hmm.
In the bathroom.
Yep.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Okay.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Thank you, Togumi.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It wasn't starting like before. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
So what was... to kill her.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, it's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Okay, this is feeling easy right now. I'm not liking it.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point
Thank you,
of the
Kayako.
trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
She's trying here.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop. Stop debates. Would you like to hear more? You can concentrate by holding down the I1 button. When you concentrate, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. And if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, Brett. You did it in secret. When nobody was in the dining hall.
Nothing's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Okay.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
You can say I am. Makoto is all that you want to.
Well,
It doesn't make it true.
What if I have a witness? What do you think, Tina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Mm-hmm. I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives is gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Toko, stop.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get...
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rules?
Cheers, got a point.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Thank you, Monokuma.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then... Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Goodbye.
Sure, but can you or
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my...
I hate to have to ask.
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no.
Just spit it out.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, which means we...
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
Nope.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's
Taka.
unwholesome!
Oh boy.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh no. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took knife to the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
What do you mean by unusual?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Way to implicate yourself there, Makoto.
What? See? He did do it after all. No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer. Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And
Come
until
on.
we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first hangman again. Let's get about to begin. Ah, I meant yes. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that is, something is. Oh boy. Hangman's cabinet. Okay, it's getting a little bit harder. Either that or I'm just, not good at aiming today.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Exactly.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka. That makes sense, does it?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Oh, you guys are now seeing that.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Thank you for hinting this at me.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Yeah.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Kayoko, why can't you just say it?
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled to get proves it.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble.
Doing all right.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was. See how the top part was unscrewed?
Mm-hmm.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah, true.
But what does... In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yep.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Alright. Kayoko said it was building act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust of everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Mm-hmm.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Okay.
Then the killer ran after her,
Correct, Mondo.
and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Mhm.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
Nope.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
How do you again, Monokuma?
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right?
You had to say that.
Such a cruddy door.
Really, Monokuma?
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail
Mhm.
about the scene.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means the important detail didn't know was the crime took place in that room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Mm-hmm.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room,
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Yep.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
I'm glad you're open to thinking this way.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Correct.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
I'm glad you guys are coming around. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
No, Hifumi.
But what happens if we...
Well, why don't we just vote majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
before he knows.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first
That
place?
is a good point.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That
This
seems
is-
way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited the killer into the room. I already have the answer.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Kyoko just really laying it in there. Like, going, Makoto, can you really trust her?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Right, Makoto, come on. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong one, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Whose notepad?
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Did I forget to search your notepad?
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
True.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Okay, but check that notepad.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single...
So, Makoto, did you like this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note. Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what
Hifumi?
could resist?
I am going to just accuse you.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah, what makes you say that, Celeste? Come on.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room. I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Correct.
Exactly. The room
that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Mm-hmm.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Yep.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Correct.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Correct.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right,
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who
I'm thinking the reason why this is easy-ish is because it's the first one.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk about to you about, just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Mm-hmm.
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Fair.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would it...
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
That doesn't mean we know who did it.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sayaka fought with your killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend my... It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the sword, fake sword, is because Sayaka's wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Yeah.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Okay, hero. Who's the killer? What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure, let's hear more. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. There we go. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L1. Select each bullet, or you can hold it out in the L1. Then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. I think I already have it on mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the
Okay.
culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The sword is used first, and the knife can't. So that really the order of events. That leads to some unexplained details.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Correct.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Exactly.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
You got a point there.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife...
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife, then they took the knife and...
No, that's not what happened. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
No.
How the hell can you not think
I
that?
don't think so.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body was sure. She never used the sword. Her palms.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
True.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe
Nope.
she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No one's saying that, Toko.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coat out of her hands because the water was off.
According According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
You what? Toko, go have a shower. You're excused from the trial. Go have a shower.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat
Oh boy, don't you start.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheep would have been the one with the sword.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
I mean, she did get it out of the kitchen.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first...
Thank you for finally catching on, Mayoko. What? Yep. Very true, Celeste. You didn't have to say it like that, Toko. Yes.
To drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Okay. No pressure, right? Is it really all over? All over. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong!
I don't know how I figured that out
There
right
still
quick.
might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
dining. Wait, what did you say?
Leon, please keep up.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. From 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Okay, Hifumi.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Mondo!
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Kyoko, thank you for pointing it out to him.
Huh? You just shot past the clue card and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she...
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Let's do it. Where are you?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Yep.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yep.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
True.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Good point there, Kyoko.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. I know what it was.
I got it!
Burnt shirt.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Sucker.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Okay. We're getting somewhere now.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the bottom of the shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out this. Howard's.
If you look closely at how the shirt was...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to... You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was... the person... So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Wrong. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one being able to do it. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. I love seeing this one. Can you just be on the crystal ball?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, you wouldn't.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the
Oh,
incinerator,
really?
could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you...
Killer had to use the ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
One through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange, and quite certain it was off last time I was down there. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yep.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The
Exactly.
shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet. The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw it. Could someone really do...
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have to been much chance. The killer because the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
I target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And
Okay.
with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to get into the idea more. Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the kid entered. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. These are the object deflect Sayaka's attack. Okay. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They forced the button. One logic way they could have done that was. You have shoe stats, so I could use the last restraint to leave something behind. The killer used an item to help dispose of the evidence. The object the killer threw must have been what the killer threw in the incident was a piece of evidence left behind.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, from what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she
So far, I'm doing good.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room.
I think the next one I'm a little bit hesitant about.
During the struggle, a strike.
Okay.
The killer is you. During the struggle,
I second guessed myself.
That's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the back. The killer went after her. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course the killer... So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Okay.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying...
Yep.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Yeah.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yeah.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. That's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Okay, thank you, Makoto.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute, which then quickly roared to life.
Okay, so it was only second guessing that made me mess up there.
They left, but there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
You tell him, Makoto.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? Thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Yeah, Leon, do you?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object, I object, I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
We just gave you a whole bunch of evidence.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present Makoto. I believe you're in...
I had first bullet time out. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker. They move across the screen and reach the center. As they move across the screen to the center. Press the X button to lock onto the opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you locked on to with the center. With the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively, and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and the weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot a bullet. Like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do so. What did the killer use?
Did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid.
Okay, you don't need to insult us.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Alright, moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof?
Okay, we got this.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Maybe.
You lied. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
The toolkit.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screw.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other...
The toolkit in my room had clearly...
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sanka's room.
Only
Yep.
the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed...
Okay, then who...
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Are you talking about yourself now, Leon?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? The screwdriver will show some evidence of being...
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when...
You tell him, Toby.
And let me say this, right? I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Exactly. I'm starting to think you're talking about yourself.
You have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yay, 94 medals. Monokuma.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to... Oh, just make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Fine.
Okay, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully... What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote time. Yay. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong stop and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was unlucky. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, and with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that's more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside. But inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion. Intimacy. Love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
That's enough. Well, as angry as I was, Kayoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened, Leon Kuwata, will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yes.
You mean execution?
I mean, yeah.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself from the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she set herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. When you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. Celeste has a point, but you chose not to. As soon as she locked herself in the bathroom, he could have walked away. Yes, originally it was self-defense. But as soon as she locked herself in the bathroom, he could have walked away. And this wouldn't have happened. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No.
that's
not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there is nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened within you. Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Poor Leon.
hey, come on.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Quada, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No.
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Punishment time, everybody. Okay. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme.
Man, my adrenaline is pumping out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
Hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil. You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are. But I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Unless you really hate me to get so angry, yeah. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of the regrets from the outside world. You are to blame. Of course you can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you think you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Or maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the small smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know? How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1. To survive. The end. Surviving students. We are down to 12. To be continued. You received the Despair Bat present. That. My stomach is growling. So, we are going to potentially, if my foot gets unstuck, we're going to go raid the Frostback if my internet allows me. He's going to do some more Steve Kachimba, which is my dinner watching stream. But thank you for watching. We will be back with more Danganronpa on next Friday. And tomorrow, if life allows me, my health is good, we will be back on our Final Fantasy VII marathon. But you can copy that rating message, and I'm going to try and see if I can get my internet to cooperate. Because that would be nice if it can cooperate. At the end of the stream, he's good people. So, I just need my internet. Or, you know, my keyboard to work. We'll see which one works first. My internet or my keyboard. Alright. Definitely enjoy. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody.